We first. Hi, Riley. Yes, I saw your message. I will relay that to her. See what she says. Yeah, no problem at all. Don't worry about it, man. Howdy. Yeah, apparently I missed all the fun last night. Yeah, Andre Riley beat you to it. You're not first. You are second. We can blame Riley for that. I can't help you. So, you may or may not know or notice that I'm not playing Red Dead. I'm taking a break from Red Dead Redemption 2. Didn't miss any fun? Yeah, I figured as much. I'm taking a break from Red Dead 2 right now. I'm having a difficult time playing it because I don't care. That's why I haven't streamed in a couple weeks. I feel every time it came to me getting ready to stream, I started to feel like it was more of a chore than it was recreation. I'm just not interested in the story. I'm not interested in the main character. He's not grabbing me like John did in the first one. I'm not going to give up on the game, but I guess I'm just going to wait until I get in a better mindset to try to power through some of it, so to speak. So for the time being, Red Dead's going to be put on hold. In the meantime, I'm going to play some other smaller stuff, like this, Dredge. Yeah, it's the game is the game is beautiful. It's technologically sound, great even. It has everything that Red Dead 1 had, but does it better, except for characters. World, better. Exploration, better. Breadth and depth of things you can do, better. NPCs, better. The difference is the character, the story. I, as opposed to Red Dead 1, when I was immediately hooked with John, I have a hard time giving a shit about Arthur or what's happening to him. I kind of don't care. And since he's the main character, he is your protagonist. You should care. So I'm going to hold off for a while. When I get that itch to cowboy it up again, I will return and keep plowing through it. I'm not going to. This isn't a game I'm going to stop and never touch again. Shadow of the Colossus was a game I stopped and I will never go back to because fuck that game. But Red Dead 2 is not one of those games I'm going to stop and just forget. I'm going to come back to it. I want to come back to it. I want to play it. Just not right now. Just not right now. Right now, I'm going to play smaller shit. More fun stuff. More interesting stuff. I've been aware of this. I don't know if any of you have been aware of this game, have heard about it, seen it, whatever the case may be. But never heard of Dredge. It's different. I'm excited to give it a try. And we're gonna explore. I've seen the first hour or two of this game already, watching someone else play it, and I realized I don't want to watch anymore because I want to play it. So for those of you that have no idea what's in store for us, let's get this bad guy going. What do you say? Randomly click on it in a stream the other week. So you have an idea? I agree. We're doing imperial, not metric. Thank you. Do 24-hour clock just to confuse some people. Yeah, I think it's cool art. I'm interested in it. We'll learn controls as we play. Let's go. No more horse puns. It's not the end of an era. We're going to come back to it, Tanner. Don't worry, friend. Just not right now. Right now, we're going to play a little of this and go from there. You can make fishing puns now. Really test that noggin of yours. Additionally, there's no actual dialogue, spoken dialogue. See, you're already in there. I'm going to like it and hate it at the same time. The morning light fills your eyes and you try to sit upright. And Riley's jumping in as well. This is going to be fucking lovely. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well, I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out of there to catch more fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you. Catch fish. Thank you. Perfect voice. I thought so. Mayor asked me to catch as many fish as I can, then head back to Greater Marrow. Want me to be back before nightfall? Something about fog. A bit dramatic. Womp womp. This is my ship. Out we go. Yeah, a little fishing boat. So we find little areas here that have fish, and on the left you can start fishing. And they're little skill checks to collect these fish, and then we gotta fit the fish Tetris-like. Blue mackerel, practically worthless, but enough to stave off hunger. As you can see, time is continuously moving. Oop, we're just fishing. Trophy fish, hell yeah. I've depleted this area. DBD skill checks, exactly. What are you? A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscured hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. I don't have the right equipment. Okay. Got me some cod. So, this game is equal parts Tetris fishing simulator and equal parts Lovecraftian horror. And if you don't know what Lovecraftian horror is, you'll find out. It's supposed to be a spoopy game. Tumbling advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Cool. Ghoster, yeah. I mean, it's the most popular game ever in the world. So why not use it? Fishing and horror, what a combo. Exactly. Exactly. Put you here. How is it horror? You'll see. I'm not going to spoil anything. Alright, I'm full. Let's go back to our place. Select your lights by holding L1 and then toggle them a square. Lights help you see but make you more visible too. Oh. Got a trophy. Hear a foghorn echo. Cute little fishing. That's all it is. Cute little fishing game. Lights on. Lights off. It's already 6:30 at night. Let's get back to... Let's get back. My slow-ass little boat. You see now up there at the top middle there's a little eye. I don't know what that is. That's my eye, as panic will set in. You step onto the dock at Greater Morrow. The mayor is waiting nearby.
Ah, I see you have returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, you'll need to sell the fish at the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand?
Selling fish helps the town, pays off my debt. Got it.
Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh.
And now I ship loan repayments. I owe him $50. Okay. Let's go to the fishmonger. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter.
You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found a new one so fast.
What happened to the other one?
It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different. But while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So, let's see what you've got.
Looks like sell all, bottom right. I can sell all fish for $150. Debt adjusted, $23. Cool. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store.
Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it?
Research part, a curious-looking component. Could be used to develop new equipment, but would need some investigation in the dock first. I'm going to take it and put it in storage. Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. I only have 26 bucks left. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work.
Ah.
All right, Tanner, I'll let you voice this one. Go ahead. We're waiting. Any day now. Come on, man. You're making this weird. It's just say the lines. Bro. Fucking the nerve of some people. Oh, you think he just gave one? You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment's up front, and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take on any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hole she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. So, plan ahead. So there are certain places on the boat that I can install additional things. These are rods. A simple one for shallow. A weighted line for shallow, but it's faster speed. Also, I can install more engines. Won't get far, but it's better than nothing. Control nets, lights. I'm kind of just slow putt-putt. I think the faster I am, the more I can get out there. Let's buy you. Let's install 2 hours. Sorry, I'm not going out at night anyway. There, I'm a little faster. I'm broke, but, you know. Research. Use parts to research new equipment. Researched equipment will appear for sale in shops. Alright, so I could start researching. I could research this to get an. I literally just bought one. I'm not going to worry about that. Mechanically assisted reels allow the catching of significantly larger species. Hybrid design allows for a more flexible fishing style. Coastal and shallow. Oceanic. I've already got a coastal. What's this? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, aberrations at the bottom. I can't wait to see aberrations. Silhouette alone looks wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna go for the hydraulic rod. Maybe get something ocean, or should I focus more? Do I start going out into the deep? Significantly larger. Now it's available in oh, so doing this unlocks part of the ability for me to come down here. But I still have to unlock all this first. Same with the engines. Whatever this is, I can't do until I do this. And that I can't do until I do these. Alright. I'm gonna rest till morning. Let's go back up. Okay, I'm a little faster. That's good. Shallow. There we go. But getting more stuff that helps is also going to make it harder for me to get fish, because I'm going to fill up my entire fucking boat with parts. You know? Spot has been depleted. So far, just an incredibly simple fishing game. Nothing weird at all. So while we do this, how are you all doing? Almost had a prize fish. So we can fit. Let me get another mackerel here. Yep. Yep, go ahead. You good? Slightly stressful. Oh, I'm sorry. Work day was work. Went and got groceries. Now I'm here. I'm doing alright, a little tired. You know how it is. Fishing and a little bit of resi inventory planning. Yeah, you know how it is. I'm done with voices for now. I'm tired. I've had a special order come through from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above normal prices. Tell me about the order. They've asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Hey, Quark. Yeah, fish Tetris. Just bring them in when you have them. You need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Lousy weather lately almost makes you not want to get out of bed, but you and I, we've got to do it. We're what keeps people from going hungry. Sell all fish. Pursuits. Catch a Gulf flounder and a great eel. Shallow waters. Let's go. Oh, it's raining. It's getting close to nightfall. Let's go see what the problem is with being out at night, shall we? What is that? something. Can't see a fucking thing. Arrow squid. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleeping will reduce it. Oh, there's a rock. Oh, fuck. I can't see shit. Arrow squid. Every time you hit something, you actually damage your ship. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Cool. Just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east toward Little Morrow? Would you give this package to the Dark Worker there, please? Pick up. Sure. Hand you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The Dark Worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. I don't know how you do it every day. These old bones wouldn't cut it on the high seas. So. Mayor's walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Fantastic news, thanks partially to your efforts. Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand our facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. We've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger services, and we have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior holds. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal, scraps, that sort of thing. There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Upgrades. 2 more rod spaces, 4 net spaces, 2 engine spaces, or a light space. I would need a metal scrap and looks like 2 lumber. We need to go to delivered a package, Little Marrow to the east. Okay. Just right across the way. Are you kidding me? boat's looking a bit banged up. I can repair that here if you like. Repair all, 60 bucks. Can't believe that shit. 400 bucks? Contents don't feel like anything at all, just a wrapped mess of shapes. Alright, it's morning now. Let's go. Straight ahead. The sooner we drop this off, the better off. Music nice. Visuals are pretty. What, a delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yep, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. Hand you some money, 25 bucks. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat any time. I know how lonely it can be. Selected as an active book pastime to read. Really? Flounders, fish, no. Oh, no problem, Andre. You get some rest, friend. Nice to have you show up. Get back to some more of this fishins. Those are big fish there. Let's, pass time to read. How do you pass time? I guess that means like literally passing time. Let's pull in some of this fish, I guess. Low stock, 'cause I keep fucking cannibalizing it all. Cool. I can't keep fishing in the same spot over and over again. That's the problem then. Interesting. Not all schools of fish are the same. Some contain abnormal specimens. Hey, Swan. Sometimes you can even tell just looking at the surface. Interesting. I'm just getting started. It's a little weird, but, you know. We doing it? I'm passing time, seeing if I can get this read. Right now, I just got my little boat. Did that work at all? 19% complete. Okay. Just gonna be a hot minute. Don't go out at night. You bump into shit. Some map, Greater Marrow. What is this? Dredge. I don't have the resources. Just trying to get fish to make money. To get more fish to make more money. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Those are big fish down there. Those are like fucking sharks. What do we got here? Look at that. Is that a skull? I hate night fishing. IRL is the only thing you sneak on you want. Yeah. Yup. Why is this red? I can't dredge. Just the sound. Gotta stay in the shallows till I get a better pole. I've never done night fishing IRL. I've tried fishing once. It wasn't really my thing. But I know a lot of people that do enjoy fishing. More power to you. I'm playing this because it's supposed to be a sound design kind of banger. Okay, I can dig that. It's supposed to be fishing and Lovecraft. That was the description. I need shallow. Oh shit. It's already 5 o'clock. I do not want to get caught out at night again. Grandparents are on a fishing trip right now, actually, LOL. Yeah. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone, shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? The lighthouse towers above. The little eyeball in the top middle is my panic. There's a big beam of fucking Mordor Sauron light over there. I don't know what that's all about. Fishmonger. Not all school of fish are the same. Some continue normal. Life is strange? Yeah. So I've been told. Yeah, I can't do anything yet. Can I? You want a variety of tackle? Yeah. What do I currently have? I've got a coastal. I need this. There. Now I can do shallow waters and coastal waters. Rest, because, you know, don't go out there at night. That's dumb. Mama didn't raise no dummy. So I can do coastal and shallow. I'm aware of some of the events from last night, but not all. Apparently it was, interesting. Gray eel. This is interesting. Okay. Yeah, apparently it seems as though not everybody enjoys each other's company. At the end of the day, motherfuckers, we stupid for real, for real. Yeah, I can see that. Herman, Swan started it. Give me 1 second. This might go black for you. I gotta fix. So I had moved my stream messaging area where notifications come up and all that. When I'm streaming. I have to worry about it later. I don't want to have you guys staring at a fucking blue screen for an hour and a half. Alright, anyway. Swan started, that's all you need to know. I mean, sometimes motherfuckers be shady. Reading complete. Check cabin for bonus. You love blue screens? Thanks, Tanner. Here we go. So I can place this here and try and make room. Now I'm full up. I think the flounder was one thing that was needed. If I remember correctly. Fishmonger. Fish for that order? Yes. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's ready to go. Pick up. There. Pick up. There. 53 bucks. Nice. Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. And, well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Found this book out back. Should be useful to you. Fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Said one black flounder, right? 2 arrow squid, 1 black grouper. It's almost nighttime, but I can do a little more. Hi, hero. Yes, Dredge. You're familiar? Cyclopean flounder. Look at that eyeball. A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Grotesque fish, showed the fishmonger. Kind of strange looking fish, never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water, but its scales are still pulsing with a strange rhythm. Don't want to handle it anymore. I have a headache and ears are ringing slightly. Maybe the fishmonger at Great Murrah will know more. Oh, look at this person. Yeah, fuck you. Bam. It's definitely something. You've heard good things? Awesome. Cyclopean flounder. That's horrible. Let's go give it to the fucking fishmonger. Let's get a couple of these first, because, you know. Oh, it's gone now. Motherfucker. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Ah, now, this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish, too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find any more. That once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with delicate crimson thread. For some reason, this game reminds me of Spiritfarer? Never heard of that one. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. I know what you took to the fishmonger. I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. Caught a strange-looking fish. Never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water. Blah, blah, blah. A man approached me, interested in what the fishmonger pulled from the fish. He wants me to meet him on Blackstone Isle. Oh, that's Blackstone Isle. Oh, X marks the spot. The game that reminds you of Shadow's Colossus? This doesn't remind you of Shadow Colossus. Dredge. Hi, Scoter. Lumens 500, 750. It does indeed remind you of Shadow Colossus? How does it remind you of Shadow of the Colossus? Now I have a light. Light's great to have when I rest and say, fuck it. Oh, I needed squid. Shit. Big ass fish monsters. And shadows, you fight a giant fish monster. Don't tell me this. I don't want to know this. Keep your secrets, Scooter. Keep them. Glad you're here, though. The man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. You came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things, arts and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. Sorry, Scudder, I don't have that command. I don't have any commands. I don't do any of this stuff. I'm a lazy bum who has a basic stream setup. Sorry, friend. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable even after all this time. The handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks in dark depths. Find me these lost relics and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? Streams revived. Do not worry. Just have fun. Thanks, Gutter. Well, I accept, of course. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, a music box, and a key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences, anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. Collector has installed dredging equipment on my boat. I'm to locate some relics for him. He said he'll reward me well for any I return to him at Blackstone Isle. Checking out shipwrecks and the like would be a good place to start. He mentioned that the locals might be able to point me to some. Marrows, Gale Cliff, Stellar Basin, Twisted Strand, Devil's Spine. Well, I'm in the Marrows, so... Dredge. Start dredging. Worn ring. That's one thing you said that we should... A ring? Well, that's not the right color. It's gonna be purple. Depleted. Fuck. It's getting late. I do need squids, which only come out at night. Give you a novel of content to read in your DMs. Oh, thanks, Swan. Always count on you, bud. Ooh, what's this? Message. 20th August, 1927. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night. Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. I don't want to bump into anything, so I'm just moving incredibly slow. It's not moving slow, this place is just big. I mean, it is big, yeah. Need squid. See, just popping up out of nowhere. Sound design's good. Squid. Trophy. Brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sac. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Well, that's revolting. Safety of the harbor. What was that, light? What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Marrow where the current carries in wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for, think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Cool. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? Peaceful? Difficult? I don't want to talk about it. Peaceful. Gotta be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? We should always keep moving forward, moving along. It's not so bad here. After gazing out into the sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point. When you have anything, I'll pay you when the job's done. I've got fish for the order. Regular business. Have you seen that strange red light at night? It seems to be rising from the west. Sell all this for 110. Cool. If you wanted to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look through this book on the house. Those are rusty outboards. Jesus. 2 lumber, 2 scrap. Brood squid. Lovely. Map. That's where she's going to be. Got it. Do I want to increase rod spaces? Do I want to increase net spaces? Engine spaces? Or light space? Yes, Swan, I will hydrate. Hold on. Light engine. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold engines. To also hold lights. To also hold rods. Guess we can do that. Yeah, we get far enough. Tier 2 hull and 5 new cargo spaces. So it's important to actually do that. Be resting, boys. I'm gonna go around the backside of this. Finish the exploration and we're not panicked. Metal scraps, okay. Must be having fun, because the time is flying. So glad you're here. I need a black grouper. Looks like the grouper right there is also caught in the shallows. Alright. I'm fucking full up now. Great. Didn't expect those scraps. These are small. I can grab them. 2 of them will do. I can fit 3 now. Don't have room for you. Must be having fun because time is flying. It's getting windy. What a movie no one's ever heard of. You mean my favorite movie of all time? It is. It's my #1 favorite film of all time. %, 11%, 150. So if I sell that, so it does the same thing as the other one. It takes up 1 more space, but it's also 33% faster. Nothing in storage yet. This one wants the grouper. Can we get groupers out at night? Black grouper. Voltaic grouper. An unknown green energy arcs and crackles over this fish's scales. It thrashes ceaselessly, even hours after being pulled from the water. $90. Didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing's a tall order. Been meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. Got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up. You can get it fixed at the shipwright. Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere and then come back after a day or two to check on it. Got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Some fish prefer deeper water while others stick to the shallows. If you're looking for something specific, it's important to know what depth you're working with. $90 for that boy. I'll take it. He wants me to give him crabs. It's a hard pass there. Sorry. Not really a crab guy like that. Select the crab pot ability with L1 and deploy it with square. I catch things over time, but need repairing every so often. I actually needed to repair it. Fuck. Forgot that. Repair all. Alright, where do I put this? Where would crabs be? Right up? Probably around here, right? Let's put them over here. There we go. Plenty. Cool. I want to explore around the back end. Bolt of cloth. What am I doing? Calm down. Hey, there's something. Did I get it? Dredge. Ooh. I found one of the items. Look at this son of a bitch. Okay. That was quite the big relic, you're right. No. Yeah. Cue the Tetris music. I don't think I can do it better than this, though. Yeah. Sorry, cloth. What do we have here? The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Place your hand on the stone. Don't mind if I do. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. Damn. It hurts. All that's left of this boat is an old husk. You pull a little closer. I can return to these items later. Interesting. I don't have the space. I think those are symbols for aberrations. I think. $139 for that stuff. Okay. And I've got one research part. Effective at catching. Lasts longer. $15 knots as opposed to the 10. 200 bucks. What do we got here? 14 and 10. Sell you. Buy you. Install you. So now I move a little faster. A little more speedy boy. That's good. Storage you, storage you, storage you. I guess. Put you there. Lightning McQueen. I watched the first one of those and I just never got around to watching it. The others. I got it. So we have just put all of them sideways? No, Adam, I'm not going to put them all sideways. I got to check on my crabs. I am a little speedier too. Nice. take it. Just a little guy. Finding some weird fish once in a while, that's about it really. I think I need to get another crab pot if I want to fulfill this order. $100? Yeah, I can buy one. Drop it over next to another one. Always check on my crabs. You're right. Always check on your crabs. Oceanic. I don't have oceanic. Oh, I see you. More movement speed than listed. I had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He has been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He is paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. I also needed to... Blackstone Isle. Which direction was Blackstone Isle? Oh, southwest of here. There. Let's go there. Drop off this motherfucking key. Yeah, this is taking up a lot of space. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed. Smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision and you stagger back briefly. Now go, we have more relics to uncover. Ability unlocked, haste. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to southeast, toward Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from that book, what did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? Haste. The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. How long have you lived here? Quite some time. Used to be a fisherman, as was my father before. But 2 decades ago, I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it, whose dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. You know who owned these relics? Yes. Well, who? He looks at you for a moment. A look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Anything else? Where should I look for relics? Oh, yeah, he just said that. What's this? Workshop looks as though it had been used in decades. You enter, taking a moment to let your eyes adjust to the dim light. You find some horrifying creations amongst the detritus. Arterial engine? The bony blades of this grotesque engine are driven by a pulsing heart. It beats in time with your own. Sign of ruin. The symbol of the deep is carved into the small talisman. It's sure to draw the attention of those attuned to it. The fuck? Do I pick up the arterial engine or sign of ruin? Exactly. I'll come back. The Oakley's are all the way down there. That lady's north. Okay. Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. Select it and hold. Oh shit. Oh, I see that thing building up. Alright. Did you hear that low rumble growl? Because I know I did. Because my controller vibrated. Thanks, Tanner. Glad I can count on you. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine sounded like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back toward the lighthouse. Oh, great. Scoter? No spoilers. Nerd. You nerd. Still appreciate you, don't worry. So I need... scrap and wood. Take that north. Right now, north to the We're just gonna do some safe night fishing. Nothing can go wrong with a little night fishing. We're gonna go away from that thing. We're full. Let's go sell our wares. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. We're okay, right, Tanner? Totally okay. See? All good. $100. Haven't been eaten. That's a win. You're right. Let's check in our crabs. Oh. Hello, is everything okay? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere in one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water. The man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed in your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think you'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, specially engraved. I'd recognize it anywhere. If there's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello, is that? No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have we got anything nice with you today, perhaps? Okay. What did I just unlock? Oh, the shipwreck. Okay. Find the belt buckle, Little Marrow. Near Little Marrow, yeah. Have to go all the way back across. Sell this fucking thing. There we go. There we go. And it's almost morning. We survived another day. Oh my, you look exhausted. You're not forgetting to get some sleep, are you? So I always say, taking frequent breaks is an important part of being productive. Yeah, I get that. I need to go north. I don't like that. It's a little creepy. It's my panic. Let's just get away from all that. Let's just get away from all that. Because I didn't sleep? Is that what it is? If I sleep for tired, oh, it goes away. If I stay up too late, my panic goes up. And shit like that's gonna happen. No Sharknadoes. Dear God, no Sharknadoes. I do want to head north. Check my crabs. This is her place. Oh, the builder wants materials. 2 wood, 2 scrap. Okay. Just an item for sale. It's 4:30. Think I have time to get back? Think so. Just boost him. You're boosting. No Sharknadoes. $50. One final request. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats the flesh of one of these mutants? Nothing? They get sick, they go mad. What do you think, Tanner? They get superpowers? Oh, that's unexpected. Say nothing. Well, perhaps, but I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish, any will do. Just keep this between the two of us. Origins of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy? Has to be. Spoiled it for me. That's okay. There's a boat out there. Lost it. Yeah, it's cool they honk back. Honk, honk, and boat. Aberration, come out aberration. Aberration. Oh no, look real weird. What is that shit? It's spoopy. Oh, the water just moved. A large disturbance. Not concerning at all. We're fine. Fine. You have nothing to worry about. Let's mess this one up. Just looking for some freaky fish for my friend to eat. Just make sure to sleep. Fisherman, what is it? You look a touch troubled. It's the fog starting to get to you. Completely normal around here, nothing to worry about. With a good night's rest, you'll be right as rain by morning. I get it. Keep pushing that, don't they?
Ah.
There, 1 hour. Took a 1 hour nap. Also help me on the way back. I'll see the little blue things and know that I don't want to. I know there's rocks near them. Pearl earrings. It's cloth. I don't need cloth. I need scraps. These. Oh, I can do more? Hold on. BB duck. There'll always be bigger fish. Material file. You've delivered all the necessary materials. You should let the builder know. Okay. Do I try to go back at night, or do I just rest here? Let's not be silly. We don't tempt fate in this household. All-seeing cod. Staring outwards, unblinking, eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process what it sees. Not weird at all. Onward! Big boy in there. Let's go feed our fisherman this thing, see what he does. Any aberrant will suffice. I suspect they're all the same underneath. The fishmonger takes the aberrant fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. Why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me. Research parts, I'll take them. Do you hear that? Sounds like the faintest whispering. You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, The fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. His face grows anguished. Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now. The fishmonger's door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. This is coastal and shallow. I've got a shallow and a coastal. If I sell both of these, I just buy this. Oh yeah. All that space I just freed up. Wonderful. What's left of the bubbles? Okay. You've done it. Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Oh. Good riddance to you, Greater Morrow. I'm onward bound. Ferry them to Steel Point. It's 2 o'clock. Yes, yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back any time. She reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these, always good to have on hand. Volcanic and shallow. Mangrove and coastal. What? Jet drive engine. I just installed this rod. Getting this would be a shallow redundancy. This would be nice. I've never encountered mangrove, but it's also redundant with coastal. Unless I just want to dump them in to get this, which I think, yeah, coastal, shallow, mangrove, and volcanic. That's a big spot, though. I don't know if I'm ready for that just yet. But if I put them in here, then I could swap out mine with those two. Eventually. What's next? Oh, yeah. Backside of Little Marrow. There's a shipwreck back here. Hey Mia, yeah. The art this Red Dead update is quite fascinating. We just fishing. That's all. It looks rather fishy. Really. I'm liking it so far. Oh, don't fucking... I'm liking it. It's fishing and creepy. Combo fishing, combo creepy. Tanner, what do you think of it? Yeah, it's a combination little Tetris fishing game and Lovecraft. I am well out beyond where I should be right now. You don't want to be out to sea at nighttime. I got the belt buckle now. Okay. Everything okay about that belt buckle? Give the belt buckle to the man. You give the belt buckle to the man. This is his. Oh, thank you, bless you. You've returned him to me. Please take this. I've not any money to pay you. This might hold some value to you. Anything else I can help you with? You know, any shipwrecks? I've told you all I know. Strange occurrences. I don't get it a lot anymore, so I don't see much of what goes on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days, what an awful sight it was, screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry over and over, begging anyone who would listen, howling it to the wind. These days, I almost feel like I understand. We can do the twin prop engine now. Awesome. In the morning. Because we don't sail at night. How are you doing, Mia? You holding up all right, friend? little more Jedi before work. Nice background while I do side things. Hey, I am here to entertain. And if I can do that in an adequate fashion, I'm good. We're not all Blackbeard. Trophy for perfect packing. Look at that. I do be entertaining. Aw, shucks. How the fuck am I supposed to reply to that? Ugh, blinding headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall anyway. What can I do for you? Found a mutated fish, gave it to the fishmonger. He kept it, closed the door, and ate it. Now he's got a headache. I mean, bro. This is 36.8. Wait a minute. If I get rid of them, I'm actually slowing my boat down. I'm so glad I researched this when I realized it's not going to help. That's an improved. What is this? Improved outboard. 15.8. Let's uninstall the peculiar. Peculiar. That's 40. Huh, okay. Oh, Tanner, that's fine. This isn't this isn't the type of game that you guys need to like fucking 100% focus on, right? Totally fine doing whatever you want. Bigger engine doesn't give me... Hold on. Speed, 36.8 knots. Oh, because I'm looking at the boat underneath the cargo at the top. It says boat speed, 42 knots. I was going off the incorrect assumption that for some reason these two were totaling up with that. You're right. But now I have to actually spend money, wait time to get that up again. Also, Mia, Tanner always blames you. Jordan's not here. Someone has to, I guess, because of this weird fucking triangle that's going on between y'all. And yes, I think you're right, Adam. I gotta just buy and sell some shit now. Three-headed cod. Three heads writhe and struggle in unison. Three mouths hang agape, then close shut together. Three lives lived as one, one fate bound to many. You want three mouths? Things flashed all of a sudden for some reason. Do not know why. Do not know why. I haven't seen that strange red light in a while. Wonder what it was. There we go. Hopefully I wasn't on stream. You can get banned for that. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so let's sell, buy, install. Alright, you're right, Adam. I got a little more oomph out of that. I stand corrected, friend. Ooh. I like these guys. I have to upgrade a new spot. So 3 wood. Yep. A little speedy boy now. I'm gonna go around the back of this to a point. Look for wood. One strong wooden hull lays broken against the shoreline. The stern is completely beached. Pull a bit closer and manage to clamber onto the back of the wreck. Just need me some wood. Is that wood or cloth? Parts. I'm here. I've got space. Cloth. Again. I'm here, so... Oops. I'll be that fisherman hoarder that has like 300 yards of fucking cloth for no reason. Hey. Hey, thanks again for helping me move out here. I've managed to get myself set up now. I found this while I was unpacking. You should take it. She hands you a book. Cover is dusty, but in otherwise good condition. If you ever need to use the dock or store stuff here, be my guest. Interesting. Okay. I kind of don't care about the crab pots. What do you guys think? Do I give a shit about crab pots? They're disposable, they're temporary. They might be important for some reason, but I don't know. I don't know. This is going to take up a lot of space. I need the space. Tanner, that's an illusion. You know nothing. You have no advice to give. Thank you, Mia. Let's just get this thing started. Silt filtering trawl net. Large trawl net. Tempered mesh net. Let's put storage, everything. Sorry for being the way that I am, but you get to deal with it until you block me. I know. Easy fix, block him. It's tempting. You would have blocked yourself long ago. That is a you thing. Alright, let's take you to cargo. Dry docks. So I have 2 light spots now. This, it's going to cost me some scratch, but I want this. Just have to save up some money and go do more fishing. Let's rest until morning. Then we do some more fishing. In fact, I am going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. Entertain yourselves while I'm gone. Mia says can do. Tanner says can't do. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, where was I? What we're doing. Got all that in the cabin. That's gonna drive me crazy. Pursuits. Searching for relics. Gale Cliff, Stellar Basin, Twisted Strand. Let me guess. Yeah, they're all. What was the Gale Cliffs down at the bottom right? What was I going there for? I don't remember. To fish, probably. I don't know. You know what? I was just gonna say, I don't know. Probably to fish. Southeast. Going. Hold on. Is this wood? We were gonna go, but opportunity superseded recreation exploration. Let's sell this trinket that I've got. Another book. There. A mess over here. Two more. There we go. Fishmonger. Shit. Okay. Ah. Refined metal. How the fuck do I get refined metal? And I guess these are things you can just leave. By refining unrefined metal? Thank you, Tanner. Slipped my mind. I'm glad you're here to keep me on the straight and narrow. What would I do without his brilliant input? Literally just rot away, I guess. That's what, I just rot away. What was a drive? You know, you know me. I always have a hard time with words. Feed more mouse, I could pay more for them. Okay. 90. That'll give me 280. Or 275. Oh yeah. Oh, this is much better. Alright. Just those. What we got over here? Shard ray. The stone skin of this ray is molded around a black crystal shard. The rock fragments articulate and grind together. Tusked grouper. Pig-like tusks protrude from the mouth of this ravenous brute. With no eyes to speak of, it attacks indiscriminately. Less neat. Yeah. I agree with you on that. Yeah. Kind of creepy shit have we got so far? Let's see. We've got a shard ray, voltaic grouper, tusked grouper, cyclopean flounder. I love this one. A sprawling jellied mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Yum! Three-headed cod, brood squid, all-seeing cod. Yeah. Mia. 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 And don't give me that right now. You're sitting there looking at the screen at this stupid fucking smirk on your face because you know that it was bad. Don't. Don't. You're such a shithead. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, I need a nap. Otherwise I'll be paranoid all fucking day. Exactly. Smart ass. Now, we're going to head southeast. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark blue robes, their faces barely visible. Fisherman, please help. You can barely hear the rasping whisper above the wind and waves. Fulfill the hunger. The hooded figure unfurls an old paper scroll. They point to a shape shown at the top, which appears to be a blue mackerel. Okay. Those are right now. Those are rays or flounders. You already gave. Yeah, you did give your award-winning performance earlier. I haven't even got. I thought this was Gale. No, Gale's all the way down there. Fuck. Blue mackerel, huh? Blue mackerel. With expert precision, they plunge their hands through the gullet of the fish and tear out the heart. They stuff it into their mouth unceremoniously. More still empty. They point to another shape on a second scroll. Tiger mackerel. Music's pretty chill? Yeah, I think so. I can't do tiger. I've never met a tiger mackerel yet. Music's chill till it gets weird. Oceanic. Have oceanic yet. That's it on the right. Well, it should be about the same size though. Just a little baby twofer. Well, these are twofers. So I think that might be Gale Cliffs. It looks like. Yeah. So I do kind of have to go. Alright. Damn it. Another voltaic. Lost one of them already. Slammed into a rock. Way to go, fool. Oh. Already got coastal and shallow. Might be time to throw this guy on. I'll lose space. That's my oceanic. That's the only one I have. I'm gonna have to. Bronze whaler. My space. That's the problem. Space is just trash. Space is trash. How much does this guy get me? 100 bucks. It's not bad. Grab another one of Just grab a couple of these. Trophy. Yeah, daytime's chill. Nighttime's weird. parts. Rest. And we head southeast. Ingfell. What is it? Do you need help with anything? I've been trying to prepare a special meal for my partner, but I've been having some issues. Around here, we consider aged conger eels to be a particular delicacy. You may say they're rotting, but they're delicious if prepared correctly. Normally, we bury them in the ground and allow them to mature, but our dog keeps digging them up and eating them. I can't raise a subject without spoiling the surprise. Can you bring me an aged conger eel? Thank you, you'll be decently compensated. We catch our fish ourselves, so we don't have much need for buying any. When travels around, she's usually anchored across the bay. She buys and sells most anything. She does repairs too. Have I named my boat? No. Told they inhabit the holes and burrows within the cliffs themselves. You have to go venture into the passageways of the cliffs to find them. And they only come out at night. What can you tell me about the cliffs? Many years ago, the cliffs used to be a haven for smugglers and pirates. Legend tells of two pirate lords who used Gale Cliffs as their hideout. Supposedly, they got into some disagreement and a huge battle was fought around the south side of the cliffs. There certainly are a large number of wrecks in that area. Both sides were completely destroyed, their treasure hoards left abandoned and unclaimed to this day. I dare say they'd be worth a lot if anyone knew where to find them. Have you heard the tale of Magrin? He was an old whaler from these parts. As the whales got more scarce, the crews spent longer and longer at sea trying to find them. Magrin, it seems, wasn't cut out for this. He formed an unnatural attachment to a scroll he found on one of these trips. He says the scroll told him how to become immortal by eating mutated fish. People started calling him Magrin the Fishman. One day, the town awoke to find all the boats' nets and lines had been slashed in the night, and old Magrin was nowhere to be found, nor has he been seen since. Huh. Can you tell me about Ingfell? Used to be a whaling town, emphasis on the used to be. We go out, bring in a carcass, and then the rest of the town would get to work. The whales got scarce some 20 years ago, and now look at us, barely scraping by for a new candle. We heard about strange things in the area. Some time ago, just after the last whale was brought in, there was a sudden exodus from Gale Cliffs. Dozens of ships sailed past, packed up and hurrying away north as fast as they could. They were waving and shouting something at us from their boats, but we couldn't make it out. Never did see or hear of them since. Any shipwrecks? The real wreck around here is the settlement at Gale Cliffs. Alright, bud. My brother ditched us and moved on over to the cliffs years ago. I suspect he's regretting his decision now, the devil. Okay. Thank you, retired whaler. Fucking hell. Artifact Manifest, Vessel, SY Grand Prize. Owner, Mr. Michael Schulte. Port, Gale Cliffs. Oaken Music Box, purchased from the antiquarian at Little Marrow for a bargain price. Previously salvaged from an undisclosed shipwreck. Has a letter J carved on the underside, otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism, pending inspection by locksmith. Wooden mask. Carved wooden tribal mask, said to bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, and protection from evil spirits. Traded for a pair of socks and a pocket watch chain. 12-piece tea set, bone china, 6 cups, 6 saucers. Acquired from an Eastern dealer. Do not use. Jar of Earth. A jar containing earth from a meteor impact site, allegedly. Ahoy there. You're a new face. A fisherman, I take it. Perfect. Well, we should get along like a house on fire. Haha. I'm a traveler and merchant, all rolled into one. If you have any fish to sell, I'll take them on board and sell them at the next town I come across. Likewise, I haul a small cargo of equipment between places. You're welcome to peruse the stock, see if there's anything that takes your fancy. Come and see me when you're ready to trade. Most gear is super heavy, so I don't offload it at all. Offload it at every pontoon. Now come aboard and see what equipment I've got for sale. Literally. Hey, refined metal. $500. Come by for a chat. Do you need help with anything? Assistance from an angler? Absolutely. I've been trying to collect records of where each species of fish is located. I've figured out most of them on my travels so far, but there are a few I haven't been able to track down. Reckon you could share your info with me. Sure. Great. The fish I have left to track down are oarfish, gulper, eel, Goliath, tigerfish, and coelacanth. I know a little bit about each species already, so maybe I can point you in the right direction. Given that the oarfish has a long and fragile body, I suspect they'll live in reasonably deep but calm water. Maybe the shelter of Gale Cliffs. Gulper eels live at the deepest depths imaginable. You have to get some specialist gear to catch one of those. Goliath tigerfish are legitimately scary. They hunt in murky, swampy waters, using the shade of trees as cover. I sneak off for a shower. I assume we've caught all the fish. Let's go ready to slay the giant. Yeah. That's exactly how this works, Mia. You beat me to the punch. It's embarrassing how simple the plot of this game is. I have no idea where coelacanths might be, but they have a primordial feel to them. You knew it? Yeah, I knew it. What do you know about Gale Cliffs? Well, there's Ingfell just across the bay, which is a dreary little whaling town. Folks there are always in need of something, which keeps me in business. The residents are always talking about the cliffs. Most seem afraid. Frankly, I'm not sure why they stay. Occasionally I hear rumblings from within the rocks. I don't hang around here for long. Are you always out on the water? Yes, always. I like to keep moving along. The merchanting is secondary to the traveling, really. I'm more of a merchanting traveler. I get to see a lot of places, which is nice. I also get to meet a lot of people, which is only sometimes nice. Do you ever see strange things out at sea? Strange things? Plenty, but I try not to dwell on them. You can go crazy, you know? Ah. But hey, if you're seeing strange things, maybe you're not seeing them the right way. Maybe they're not so strange after all. Or perhaps they are, and they're incredibly dangerous. Better not risk it. Nope. Blackmouth salmon. Good thing there's plenty of water to drink around here, totally. Another one of those water spouts. Like pseudo-French music. Hydrate? Bloody hell. There. Hydration has completed. Going into the cliffs. Oh, that's what you heard? Well, that's... Glad you heard about that stuff. Wreckfish. I saw these big bastards. Just don't give them water after midnight. I can see that. Oh, man. The old man emerges from one of the nearby broken buildings and hobbles towards you. Oh, greetings. Don't get many visitors around here. What is it that you need? This place doesn't seem safe. Why do you live here? I've been stubbornly holding out here for quite some time. Truth be told, I've been reconsidering my position lately. I've been happy here for so long. My wife and I had such a beautiful life until the collapse. Now I'm alone, cut off by land and sea, left only with those trembling rocks on all sides. I could help you move to Ingfell. It's not that simple. My brother would never... You see, I used to live in Ingfell with my brother. He was a whaler back in the day. Things were bad. We fought a lot, mostly about how our parents' inheritance should be divided. We were in the prime foolishness of our youth. When my wife and I decided to move here, I took the family crest. I stole it from him. Now, after all this time, I can't return without it. Where is it? That's where the problem lies. After the collapse, that creature, it dragged debris from the houses down into its wretched burrows. The crest went down with it. It's a lost cause, I know, but if you were to find it, it's a large whalebone crest. It would mean the world to me. Thank you, but please be careful. What the fuck? That thing destroyed my boat. Catch it. We will feast. Bro, it destroyed my engines. I can barely move. Is this even doing anything? There's always a bigger fish. Because I limp my ass back. Okay. Well, right now I'm just... couldn't avoid the rock that appeared out of nowhere. No, this was completely different. This was a giant one-eyed fish coming out of the water and destroying my fucking boat. Unexpected. How did I quote the Phantom Menace? Seriously, how did I quote the Phantom Menace? Oh. Let me tell you a story about the Phantom Menace. Phantom Menace was coming out in... Hold on, is this the dude that I need to give? This is different. I'll take this anyway. That's a whale. I'm gonna call it a whale. It's almost identical to the ship given to you by the mayor, except this one has a huge breach on its side. Look in the cabin. Look in the cupboards and drawers. Cupboards have been completely and methodically emptied. All the drawers are missing. There aren't even any floorboards left. Checking the overhead electrical equipment. Still there, although surely exposure limits have fried the internals. Angle the overhead radio down to get a closer look. A note slips off the top. Check out the cargo. A few items remain, not yet lost to the sea. Storage. 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 Fisherman note. Deep sky, deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core. 5 equals rise. He knows. Alright. Phantom Menace was coming out in 1999. The hype for this movie was off the goddamn charts. It had been, what, 18 years since the Star Wars film had come out? 83, 99, 16 years. People were fucking ravenous for this. I was stationed in Korea at the time. I got there in 97. But I had come home to visit family. Where the fuck? Oh, it's to the east of where I am right now. But I'm here already, so I'm not going to bother with that. Let me go back home. I would visit family once a year. I'd fly home from Korea. And when I'd be home, the hype was fucking through the roof. You know, that first trailer came out with that picture of Anakin and the Shadow being Vader. Everyone was going fucking crazy for this movie. Right. Then I go back to Korea, and we have a theater on base. There's theaters off base. You could literally go down into Osan, the city the town we were next to watch, or we could travel up to Seoul if we wanted to watch it there. I went and saw, I think I went and saw Armageddon in a Korean theater. Anyway, but there was one on base, and it was very inexpensive, and they tried to get the movies there as quick as they could for us folks overseas. And I remember it was the main street, and then there was a main branch off of the street, so look of it like a Y, right? And that was where all the PX was, the store, the grocery store was, the little shopping mall area, the strip mall, the Class 6, which is the Class 6 is considered like a beefed up 7-Eleven or a Stop and Go or a Circle K or something like that, right? Where you could go in, you could buy snacks, you can get alcohol, you can get some stuff. It's not like going to the BX for groceries. You can go there. And it was on one of the corners, and across the street was the theater. And when the Phantom Menace was getting ready to come, it was going to happen on a Friday night, and the line was literally probably a quarter mile to a half a mile of people just queuing up, knowing that they weren't going to fit in the first film, but they wanted to get in line for the next one. Additionally, back in the States, people had started to camp out in front of their movie theaters months in advance. Months in advance. Literally on the sidewalk pitching tents. You could jump on YouTube and find video of this. The hype was through the roof. So I don't know if I got opening night Friday night. I think I got Saturday because I was working Friday night. I got in line. I went and saw on base. I went and saw the Phantom Menace. And when I don't remember much of that first viewing, but I remember looking around in the theater, and when that Lucasfilm splash came up, the crowd erupted. Because these are people that have been waiting 16 years, right? A lot of people that were on base were either my age, who grew up with them, but this is the first one they're seeing in the theater, or some of the older NCOs or officers or more NCOs, had seen Jedi in the theater, had seen Empire in the theater, and this is their chance to see this in the theater. So the energy was palpable. Watch the movie. It was amazing. It was breathtaking. It was stupendous. It was everything you wanted in a Star Wars movie. And then I went home. Then I walked out with my friend at the time, my roommate, I think. I don't fucking remember. This was 24 years ago. And I started to think about the plot. What you do when you go see them. Alright, so probably what you guys do. But what I do when I go see a movie is I come back. Here's the thing I do. Every time I watch a movie in the theaters, I come home and I think about 3 or 4 scenes in the movie that have not been seen in the public's eye yet. Specific scenes or images in the film that weren't put in trailers, that people haven't expected yet, and that, in a way, for me, reminds me and anchors me going, yeah, you saw this. No one else has yet. You know? So I did that with Phantom Menace, and I was thinking back to these scenes. And then I started thinking more about the film. And my hype started to die. because I started to think about the plot. About this, that, and the other. The midichlorian thing was the first thing that really kind of, like, are you fucking kidding me? But you blew it. I mean, it's Star Wars. Who fucking cares? Midichlorians, fine, sure, whatever. Let's do this. But now that you're home, sitting in the dark, laying in bed, thinking about it, going through your head, replaying the entire film in your head from the beginning, you're like, yeah, that... Okay. And then going back through the story, and then you're like, oh, there's fucking Jar Jar. God, that was annoying. Yeah, and he did that thing too. That was dumb. Oh, fucking... Why? Then the pod race. Like, yeah, pod race. And you think, what was the point in the pod race? Just fucking sell toys. Okay, cool. Show your effects off. Great. And at the end, you're like, oh, the end, the big climax of the film, where they're all split apart and each doing their own thing. And you're thinking, yeah, that was cool. And you go back and you go, why was the kid even a part of this? That was dumb. Why are we doing this? So then the next day, another one of my friends, he hadn't had a chance to see it. He's like, hey, you want to go see it again? I'm like, sure, let's go. I'm going to go see this again. So I wake up early. I wake up what would probably be my 1 o'clock in the morning, right? Because I worked a night shift, he worked a day shift, but we wanted to catch it together because we were hanging out. So I get in line with him, talking about it without spoiling, because I'm not a dick, and talking about the film and his expectations, and me as a, what was I at the time, a 19-year-old, trying not to be douchey. We get in there, we sit down, same type of atmosphere, everyone hooping and hollering because they haven't seen it yet, or the people that are going back and seeing it again. The Lucasfilm logo splashes up, everyone's cheering. I'm not cheering this time. And the movie starts. And I'll tell you, I fell asleep during the pod race scene. And my friend had to wake me up. And we got to the climax, and Duel of the Fates, and Maul, and the good stuff. And all the other stuff kind of fell to the side. And then we got out and talked about it, and he came to the realization quicker than I did. But we both were a little... The hype was great, but there was faults. There were faults to that film. Initially, it took me a little while, but we were like, all right, well, you know, the next one. It's okay. It's the first one. It's all right. We're good. It's still great. We got Star Wars. Yay! And then Attack of the Clones comes out, and then Revenge of the Sith comes out. And initially, I was very angry and upset and disappointed at the prequel trilogy because I saw each one of those in the theater opening night, or respectively opening weekend. Each one disappointed me more and more. I remember going to see Jedi or Sith, and it got to the point with Yoda and Dooku. I was with another my friend who was an old roommate from Korea. By then, I'm in the States. We're sitting there, and then Yoda starts fighting Dooku and jumping around, and my friend looked at me and goes, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. This is absurd. So there, I had a big hate boner for those films. Before coming to the realization a while later that the reason I didn't like those movies is because they weren't made for me. They're not my movies. They're made for a younger generation. They're made for a different... Then, yes, there's the backstory to Lucas being there and having nothing but yes men around him and telling him what to do and never telling him what he should do, and him having full creative control as opposed to just being the writer and not the director in the original trilogy. And so there is that argument of him having free reign to do what he wants and tapping into this new technology to use it. And he catered to an audience, and he catered to a message that he wanted to deliver. And I have eventually come to the terms that that message isn't for me. I don't think the trilogy was necessary. There is some elements of satisfaction in seeing the Anakin arc, but I think the way it was delivered was done poorly. And in my eyes, they're a shadow of what the original trilogy are. And we're not going to talk about the sequel trilogy. But yeah, there's my, this has been quite the journey. I'm sorry to have caused this. Listen, Tanner. You know when I'm playing games and I'm streaming, you're going to hear stories from me, whether you want to or not. You're going to hear me talking about shit that has to do with the game and doesn't have to do with the game. So, don't apologize for that. This is how it's going to be from now on until forever. But there's my story for my experience with Phantom Menace. Hope my story has entertained you. And if not, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to suffer through me talking about something for 10 minutes. Where were we? 3 wood and that steel. But I will tell stories. I will continuously tell stories. Because I have... Initially I thought I didn't really have much to say because I haven't really done shit for my life. But I have been around and seen some things and had my experience in these. I sold that mackerel. Fucking hell. Why am I so dumb? Why am I so dumb? That for the weird guy. Anyway, that's a Star Wars story. I'm sure if Mia was paying attention, she probably would have enjoyed it. Who knows what that woman's doing? I went and saw the sequel trilogy with my brother. He was in here a little bit ago, talking shit about me. That was an experience. Anyway, that's enough me blabbering. There were some movies I saw when I was in Korea that were fun. They would, for holidays, granted, it costs like probably $5–10 to go to the theater on base because they want to, they weren't going to scalp you or anything. But I still needed money. So But during the holidays, they would have movie marathons. I was in Korea for 2 years. October 97 to October 99. So I did these movie marathons for holidays, and in those situations, usually it was $1. The movies would go on for like 24 hours, and it'd just be this massive marathon. Bearded mackerel. The wispy tendrils sprouting from its mouth and flanks continue to rise long after the fish has stopped flailing. I remember the one movie marathon I went to was for Memorial Day or Labor Day, one of those. And people would you'd pay $1 for the entire thing, or at least for each movie. I don't fucking remember. And you'd have NCOs outside of. They wouldn't have regular concessions. They have beverages. You could use the fountains in there, but they didn't like have someone manning the popcorn stand 24/7, right? They had it open for us the amount of time the theater would be open. But since this was a 24-hour movie marathon, or like I think it was actually like a 36 to 48-hour marathon. They wouldn't actually have that stuff going all the time. So instead of concessions, you'd have NCOs sitting out in the parking lot of the movie theater, or right in front of the stairs going up to go into the movie theater with grills and just cooking and charging like $1 for burgers and hot dogs and sodas and shit. It was just one of those morale things. You'd have people coming in with pillows and literally going in to watch a movie with the pillow in the fucking on their person, and they just pop the pillow in the back. They lean down a little bit, watch a movie, fall asleep, wake up, keep watching the movies. I remember going in, and I remember that's where I saw Mimic, the Mira Sorvino Guillermo del Toro film. I saw that there, and there was another movie doubleheader. I think The Rundown. No, not The Rundown. It was what was that movie? The Big Hit with Mark Wahlberg. But yeah, it was just movie marathons. You just go in and you could be there the whole time if you want. Just not shower, be a stinky ass. That sounds accurate? Yeah. I'm glad, Scoter. Oh, heard the whole story about your driving one. I'm thankful you didn't message while you were driving. And I hope that the story entertained you at least to a degree. But yeah, that was fun. That was also the theater where Titanic had come out as well. Cool to hear my perspective. Yeah. The hype was fucking through the roof, man. Titanic had just come out. And that was an opening weekend thing as well at the theater. And much like how the lines were crazy for Star Wars, the lines were massive for Titanic, because this now it just wasn't like fucking nerdy white boys, right? Everybody wanted to go see Titanic. The line was down the fucking blocks as well. I remember getting in line with some friends to watch Titanic. And it was like 3.5, 4 hours. Okay, where the fuck is this? There it is. It was like 3.5, 4 hours, right? And then watched it. The love story was, I mean, I was, what, 18, 19 at the time? I don't give a fuck about the love story. But seeing the Titanic fall apart, that was fucking amazing. So I come out of it, and as I'm walking out talking about it with my friends, I see another group of friends of mine that were another group of friends that were gearing up to go to it. And so I told my friends I went to see the movie with, I'm like, hey, bye, gotta go. And I jumped in line with the guys that were gonna see it. And I watched the movie back to back in the theaters. That was like a 3.5 hour movie, 4 hour movie. And I sat through it twice just because I wanted to watch the Titanic wreck. Again, they ripped into the flesh of the fish, drying out its heart. It's consumed as quickly as the first. Almost fulfilled. Snake mackerel. Got it. Yeah, saw it twice. I saw it twice. It was great the second time. So I was able to catch the stuff I missed before and focus on the stuff that I found interesting. But I also learned a lesson. The lesson was I have a very low tolerance for Celine Dion. Everywhere you fucking went was that goddamn song. Everywhere. You don't understand. When I say everywhere, I mean everywhere. You couldn't get away from that fucking song. Oh, for reasons? Totally understand. Research purposes. No, I got you. We're good. Barbed eel. A spine broken with sharp angles and crooked curves, a row of teeth bent on revenge. I don't remember seeing any other movies in the theater. I do. You think you know this? Yeah, I think I know those reasons for him too. I do remember. I was a weird one. Of course, everybody would. Since the Class 6, since that 7-Eleven is right across the street from the movie theater, more often than not, friends would go in and buy something with a Class 6 and then just smuggle it in. Right. Because I'm not going to waste time in here. I'm not going to go and buy concessions when I can literally just get what I want right across the street and just sneak it in if I can. But your friend Gabe here was fucking weird. I didn't sneak out like Skittles or jerky or whatever, sunflower seeds, whatever the fuck. No, not I. You know what I would do? I'm going to give you guys one guess each. What food would I buy at this class 6 to bring into the theater to eat? Take your time. It's okay if you don't get it. I mean, don't worry too much. But I will tell you, you probably won't get it. If you do get it, I'll be incredibly surprised and a little proud and a little scared. I'll give it a little bit more and then I'll just answer so you don't have to worry about waiting awkwardly for... Judge the fuck out of it if you don't get that. I would go into this class 6 and I would buy a block of cheese. And then I would go into the movie theater. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I'd buy a block of cheese, usually sharp cheddar. Like half a pound block of cheese. Like a block of cheese. And I'd walk in with that shit in my pockets. I'd get a drink. And I would eat. If you had all the time in the world and the answer sitting in front of me, you still wouldn't get it right? And I would literally go in there, in the movie theater, with my fucking drink, sit with my friends, open up this block of fucking sharp cheddar or Colby Jack, and eat fucking cheese. Block, not like slices of cheese, not like string cheese, fucking just tearing off chunks, eating it like it's a fucking chocolate Easter bunny. Like, bro, who does that? This guy does. Listen, I don't know if incredible is the right word. I understand how fucking weird it is. So I'm not going to say this is something amazing. This is fucking weird. But I would do it. And it wasn't like, ooh, look at me being eccentric eating cheese. I'm like, nah, I'm going to murder me some fucking cheese tonight. Snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed, crooked teeth. The top row are flattened, like human molars. You never would have expected that from me? Bro. If you want weird shit, the next time my brother's in chat here, you ask him about weird shit. He'll tell you some shit. But that class 6 also, oh my god, I just remembered this. You guys know collectible card games, CCGs. Magic's the biggest one, but there are CCGs for Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, all that shit, right? Growing up with my brother and our friends, we were into 2 CCGs. CCGs, for those that don't know, are collectible card games. Kind of like Magic the Gathering. Growing up, before I joined the military, I remember I would walk like a mile and a half to the mall to buy booster packs for Star Trek Next Generation collectible card game. And we would play Star Trek, the collectible card game. My brother and a couple friends of ours. In fact, I still have all my cards, and they're at my brother's house right now. We would also play Sim City, the collectible card game. And he still has those cards too. Yeah, Sim City had a collectible card game. And we played the shit out of it. And it was fantastic. Same with the Star Trek one. It was next gen. It was fucking great. When I was in Korea, I noticed that the Class 6 was selling booster packs for another CCG I'd never heard of before. Aliens. Based off the movie Aliens. Now, obviously, I needed to buy this collectible card game. So you know how the booster packs would come in their own, like, box of, like, it'd be a box that would open up on the top, and you would have, like, 20 to 30 booster packs in the box. I bought 4 boxes that contained 20 to 30 booster packs. Along with 3 or 4 of the beginner packs that would come. It would be this standard little cigarette box-sized starter box, you know. It had like enough to fill one basic deck with like one common, one uncommon, maybe a rare if you're lucky, with a little instruction manual in it. Why are you laughing, Mia? I walked into this Class 6 and I'm like, I want that. And the cashier's like, which one? I'm like, no, I want all of this. I'm buying it all right now. It was like $250. I'm like, fuck it. I don't have any bills, right? I'm living paycheck to paycheck overseas right now, just buying shit. So let's do this. I buy them all. I end up collecting the entire set. It was like 350 cards. I think I'd have to look at all that, right? The entire thing. Just having them all. I didn't play with anybody because no one else played the fucking game, but I knew I needed this collection. I needed it. Right? You just know. So I had the entire set. Now this story does end sadly. It was coming close to my end of my second year where I was supposed to move on to my next duty assignment. You fucking with it? That's a very you thing to do? Yeah. It was coming close to the end of my second tour. And I wanted to extend it another year. Because I was enjoying myself. I had finally found friends that were taking me out of my shell. I enjoyed their company. I wanted to experience more of this friendship as an adult. But I missed the window to extend, so I had to leave. And me being 20, 21 at the time, completely ignorant to the ways of how to do things, I didn't even know what to do when I was leaving. I had my duffel bag, so I shoved my clothes and my military gear in the duffel bag, and everything else I left. I'm like, I'll be back for this stuff. Don't do anything with it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna PCS. I'll come back in like a month or two, and I'll grab all the stuff and I'll leave again. Because I'm dumb. This is 2001 or 2000. Yeah, this is October 99 going into 2000. And I'm wet behind the ears. I don't know anything. So I'm like, just leave the stuff here. I'll be back for it. I PCS to Maryland. And then I take a month leave. Like, I take a month leave in like November. Like, as soon as I get there, I take a month leave. And I fly back to Korea. All my stuff's gone. And I'm like, where's all my stuff? They're like, oh, we threw all that out. Because they're my age as well, and they don't think of anything. They don't care. Now, I'm sure I lost a lot of other good shit. Like, yeah, I know. I'm sure I lost a lot of good shit, but what really digs in my craw was the fact that I lost those cards. Because I haven't seen them since. I could Google Alien CCG 1998 and you could find them all online. Rip. But I had no qualms in buying all that shit right then and there. In fact, as recently as like 5 years ago, I'd go to a fucking Dollar General. And sometimes I find them selling Star Trek Next Gen boosters. And I'm like, you know what? I'll buy it. And I just put them in the stack. When I go to visit my brother, I'm like, put these in there too. All right, cool. Put those in there too. Another story moment with Gabe. Stories are always fun. Hearing about my idiosyncrasies about blocked fucking cheese. My second experience of falling asleep watching Phantom Menace. Many more stories. It's the same thing. Many more stories. Stories that we'll be getting to maybe tomorrow. Because unfortunately, or fortunately, depending upon who you are, that is it for another night of streaming. With me, your host, the ever-chatty, sometimes over-chatty Gabe. It is 9:30. That is the end of my broadcasting time. I hope you guys don't mind the change up in games. Like I said, I got a little with Red Dead, but this is a nice little change of pace. I'm enjoying this game more than I thought, and I understand there's creepy right under the surface. I'm glad you guys have enjoyed this. I enjoy getting back to streaming again and hanging out. Because that's the whole purpose of this anyway, you know. But, as always, whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you didn't speak at all, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that you just found a place to hang out. Forget about things for a little while and just listen to me ramble on about stupid shit while I do dumb things in game. Just want you to relax and have fun and not think about things for a little bit. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. I'll be back again tomorrow night. I plan on it. We're back into this shit again. Let's do this. Same time, 5:30 Central. I look forward to another session. I look forward to hopefully having you guys here again. Hope you guys have an amazing, or at least adequate, rest of your evening. And tomorrow goes by well. And as always, go Tanner out. Thanks for the stream. Always, Tanner. Thank you, man. As always, please be safe. Please be kind. And last but not least, please take care. I'll see you all tomorrow.